Hello. Okay, cool. Let me just turn this on. Oh. I unplugged it. Never mind. You can have the green screen. So, this is a quick little stream. I need to go about 10ish. I mean, I can probably stay on, but I'll have to do a BRB. I thought I'd just have a look at some more last ratings. I've done 32 of them for a whopping 9 on mine. So, you know, that seems fair. 10! Oh, I've got 10 now. Great. I know it's at a disadvantage because it doesn't have the player browser, but it's still kind of annoying. Just a little bit. I had it, player's browser, but it didn't want to work very well, and I thought I'd better get a few nice ratings rather than a lot of it doesn't run in the browser properly. So yeah. What else? And then I thought I'd just show what I've been doing with the game, because I have been sort of working on it on and off since the jam. Although that's on the wrong screen for some reason. There we go. So the game itself has had a little bit of work. I've added a few more houses to sort of flesh it out. Still need to do more. It turned out it was a really ambitious amount of garden and whatnot that I wanted to put in the game. The house itself hasn't changed too much, but I've added some sound effects and stuff just to make it a bit more hoop-de-doop and stuff like that. And yeah, so I just thought I'd do a quick few last minute ratings, because there were a few that I kind of wanted to look at that I didn't get a chance to look at. So for example, Potion Panic, and I mean, it'd be nice if I could have ones that weren't browserable, but that one looks interesting. Let's do that one first. Anyway, how is everyone? Everyone good? Let's download it. Ooh, that's a big one. Okay, while that's downloading, let's play a different one. Made for the Wild Jam, a witch-themed pinball game. Oh. Desktop audio is muted. There we go, that's fixed now. And then... witch-themed pinball game where you can use magic to fling the orb. Once a potion is chosen in the middle screen, ingredients will spawn around the map. The main orb will be able to collect these ingredients for the potion. Ooh. I should have looked at the control. Yeah. What? Oh, down. No. Interesting. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Oh no. Hey! Oh. Hey! The physics feels a little bit floaty. Aw, man. It's interesting. I like it. I am streaming to the right channel, aren't I? Yeah. Oh. God. I like the music. Oh. Look at that. That's cool. Chong. No. Dang it. No, there's a gun in the hole. Ah. Can't do the thing right. It's frustrating me. Oh no. No! Ah, cool. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, so let's have a look at this one. Um, Give me 2 seconds. Ooh. E. What a cool aesthetic. Hold left shift while running. Interesting, interesting. I think that's what my game needs. I think it needs a stamina refill quicker if you if you stand still. It's creepy as heck. I love it. Okay. I don't know. Um. So is there a reason for the stamina mechanic? Like, it feels even more annoying in my game, even though in my game you're actually running away from something, which I assume something is running away from you in this game, or running after you in this game. What? I am the confused. Oh. Ah, lever. What? Okay. Seem unable to run now. That was a bit of a weird glitch, I think. Ooh. Oh. Okay, so there's no crouching. Oh, there is crouching. It's just got a weird... Okay, interesting. There's a certainly a wonderful atmosphere to this. Ooh, water. It's got that, like, Wind Waker effect to the water. Um... Some of these games, I really find it hard to believe that they've been made in just, like, 9 days. Like, you get the tone mapping on this right, and then... This game is a little bit on the tedious side, even though it's got a really nice, creepy atmosphere. I feel like maybe the levels need to be a little bit smaller, but at the same time, maybe they were going for the I feel small, which I get, but I feel like you can do that without making the levels longer to get through, you can just make them bigger. Or, you know, maybe just don't have such a long cooldown on the sprinting, or I don't know. Like, my game is also quite long, but there's lots of places where you can hide and... You know? Is this just an endless corridor now? Do I have to turn around? Wait, no, I see the end. Oh! There was some story that I didn't see. The orb! Oh. Interesting. So is the human-made machine like a golem that's been designed to protect the orb, and I've just broken the orb, so now I'm going to die? Do you know what I think it is? It's that the walking is too slow and the running is too fast. Kind of feels like it needs some balance so that the walking's faster. And then the sprinting is slower. It's also kind of unclear when you need to duck. Just a little bit. But it's certainly a wonderful aesthetic. Love the tone mapping. Do like that there's a weird sense that something's following me. But also, I've got my speakers up quite loud and I can barely hear the game. I normally have my speakers at about 22, 24, and they're at 36 at the moment. So I don't know if that needs balancing, but hey, you know. Huh. Huh. I believe I've been here already. Yeah, this is just too slow. I don't think the game's quite atmospheric enough for the speed. But you know, this is all stuff that can be tweaked and balanced. I don't mean to be overly negative or anything. Boop, 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 ba, 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 doo, doo, doo. I mean, the fact that I've resorted to looking at my phone quickly while I just walk along a long corridor is not the best of signs, but again, it's tweakable, it's fixable, and I really like the idea behind this as far as I understand the idea. Like that noise every so often, I'm like, what's going on? This was not like this before. Oh, there's a door here. Collapsed in door, okay. Oh, God. Oh, I don't like it. No, please. Interesting. Kind of like that bit in Tron Legacy. Like right near the end. Do I have to jump in the water? What's... Is this the end of the game? I'm confused. I think I can't do anything more. Okay. Um, okay. Might play like one more and then do a little bit of dev stuff. But that was really nice. Just the tweaky stuff that needed tweaking. Oh, excuse me. Okay, what should we play next? I guess we can try the Last Directive. Oh god. My graphics card has just crashed. Oh good. So, what have we got? We've got ZX and C. Oh god. It's going to be one of these games. I'm not going to be able to play this. The game. We have arrived at the target site. I believe they are still inside this tower, securing the orb. We still have the advantage of a surprise attack. Okay. Okay, I will go inside first. I can attack them from long range using my weapon and secure the palace. Don't worry about me, I can handle them with my blade. Foes like these are not easily even worth my time. Remember, we are here as per our order, and making sure to complete the mission with 100% success is of higher priority. I won't let you down. I will cover you from behind and just hurry up and get the orb. I will be waiting for you at the end of the tower passage. Cute. I love the little dash. Whoop. Oh man. Oh, pressed the wrong button. You die now. You die now. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. No. Oh my god. I knew I was going to have a hard time with this. Any game that ever has ZC X controls, just they don't do well with. Oh no, I died! Oh my goodness. Die, die, die. Die, 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 die. So as long as I don't try to dash, I'm okay. As long as I forget there's a dash button. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, 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 no! Oh no, that's too far! No! Oops. No. Just check and make sure. No one's saying anything on chat that I'm missing. Nope. Okay, good. What? What? Oh. Ah! No! I accidentally homed on the wrong keys. Oh! Oh, not again. I feel like the acceleration does this game a little bit of a disservice. It did it. Cool, android. So we are able to steal the orb. I will protect it at all costs. We have been given the order to retrieve the orb from the lab in home base, and that is our order to follow. Nonsense. We've heard none of such things. You should trust a pathetic, tiny little android like you. Our masters, the humans, have instructed us to protect it at all costs. This is the Last Directive. Humans are no more. They don't exist anymore. We're the only hope left in these wasted lands to restore the remaining human DNA data in the orb and grant the world a new chance. Enough, a miserable, pathetic android full of lies and deceit. Your intention is clear. You want to steal the orb from us. Our purpose of living in these wasted lands. I care not for your nonsense. I don't regret the choice I have taken. We will protect our reason for existence. Prove thyself with thy actions, not thy words. Let us fight and prove who is right. Okay. Huh? Huh? Ah. Oh, God. Okay. Maybe don't repeat the text. Oh, oh, I nearly... Oh, come on. Oh, come on! No! That feels unfair. I feel like a little bit of a cooldown on the getting hit would help. Oh. Come on, he's got to be dead by now, right? No. Okay, I'm gonna give this one more go. Oh, come on, let me out. No. Just completely forgetting the controls now. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, yes, yes. Ah. I don't like ZXC controls. I hate them, in fact. Oh! Come on. I did it! Yes! The orb. Come on. Yay! I did it. Wait, did you think that'd be enough to break my well-hiding android? You should stop wasting my time. We must carry our order as fast as we can. Our master's order must be protected. Our purpose for existence must remain. The orb will only return to our masters if they wish for it. I will carry out my order to the last drop of my body. I fear not death. Try to stop me now. I'll never let you take it back. Let me release you from your delusions. It is the least of your kindness that I can offer to thee. So then I basically just... Ooh. Oh God! No! No. We just... Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Everyone die. Everyone get out of my way. Oh! 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 Come on, die, no! Ah. I did it. Sheila, I believe someone needs to deal with that guy. Very nice. I don't know where its rating page has gone. There we go. Right. Eh. Okay. Well, I think that's probably the last game I'm going to be able to do a rating for, because deadline is in 2 minutes, or less than 2 minutes. You know, it was interesting. 1 minute and 23 seconds. Oh, I did have the... Anyway. Cool. Right, anyway. So, oops. Let's have a look at my game now. So. So this is the game as it is now, after the jam. Play. And so now I've made it so that the chaser will actually move at different speeds depending on thing. There are now enemies that can... So that you see the chaser is now, it can see me, so it's running a lot faster. There's enemies that patrol. So there's 3 patrolling enemies. So I do have one slight problem with the enemies, the children. And that's that they seem to be able to detect the player through buildings, which the eye can't do, and I'm pretty sure they're set up the same way, so I'm not sure why that's happening. But once we get to the house, there's been some minor changes. Voices. So we come here. Lock door sound effects. Here, lock door sound effects. Lock door sound effects. Oh, you can't hear the... What? Why can't you hear the Godot audio? What? Can you not hear the game at all? Okay, now you should be able to hear it. Oh, that sucks. Let's reset the level. And then you may notice this door looks a little bit different to the others. But how did we get here? So I had an idea to fix the mechanics in this. At the moment, the way the infinite corridors work is you get teleported back to the start when you reach an area. But the illusion is somewhat broken if you approach it at an angle. Because it teleports you to the middle of the area. See? So what I was thinking is instead of... And also because the corridors are at different angles, the character's model occasionally just glitches out due to angle stuff. So I was thinking the hallway could be the thing that moves rather than the corridors. So this central hallway here, this could move, and then that would solve some of the issues, because then I could just have them in one long corridor facing in the same direction every time. But I'm not sure. So the thing that I wanted to do with the game is I wanted the player to have to select, like collect things around the first level in order to unlock the game. To unlock the house. But I was having trouble with that, and it was causing breaks outside of the debug version of the game, so I had to delete that. So as you can see, this is the reason that we have trouble. So this door here is facing in the positive X direction, and then it makes you walk in the Z positive direction. So this teleports you to here, and then you move here. So you should be able to account for the offset relative to the area. It's a little bit fiddly. And then also the angle of the player relative to the area. So I was just thinking if I then just made it so that you're always traveling in the same direction. So maybe I could rotate this corridor so that this corridor is up here. Then this can just keep you going this way. And then when you get to the final door, it just quickly snaps this to that door. And then you would then be facing, so this door would be on this side, so you would then come out of this door this way, but I don't know, I feel like just trying to fix the problem would be better. I mean, this is trying to fix the problem, but you know, the jam is over. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, and then this is the new thing that I'm trying out. So let me just. So this is the player house. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. That's the simple fix for it all. So the only problem is at the moment it's focusing on a butt. I can't seem to get it to change. I think it might have something to do with... I need to set this a little bit longer. But then I need to maybe rein in the distance of the camera a little bit. Okay, that's a bit better. What about that? Okay, a bit better again. So the idea is... No, you see, it needs to... it's really difficult when you've got these small... when you got these small rooms. Ooh, good. So 7 is definitely 4 is too long. So what about 3? The other thing is I could maybe add a box for this one. But the problem is the box kind of needs to be applied to the like that, maybe? How about this? Does this work? No. What? Why? I don't understand. Oh, because the spring arm is... the spring arm resets to the player position. So I guess I could do it so that we do an export. Vector 3. Spring the offset. Let's do that as a float. And we'll say default 0, 0. Oh, wait, no, it would be on the spring itself. So it'd be this script here. So we would then say input process. No, it would be on the... okay. Right, it needs to be on the player. It needs to be here. And then every spring translation equals translation plus vector 3, 0, spring v offset 0. Okay. So now, theoretically, we go back to the player house, and in this scene we want the spring arm to be at like we want the spring arm to be about 1.5. And we want the camera to be at about the same height. So there we go. That's better. Don't really know why the spring arm isn't. Yes, I do. I hate this. No. all the static bodies in top floor. So for static body in okay, I'm going to have to do this the hard way, I think. It would be nice if somehow we could get some way of from Godot, or from Blender telling Godot what thing we have. Anyway, so we'll work that out in a second. For now, we'll just put the spring arm in this player. We'll give the spring arm a collision on the player layer. And we'll write a note. Change away from player layer once scene is set up correctly with static bodies on player obstacle layer. There we go, right. Doesn't work because it's inside the player. Okay. New inherited scene. All of these static collisions. Need to be on this layer. Not repickable. And then we want to say this is save. And then we want to okay, what we'll do is, oh god, this is going to be awkward. Right. Then we're going to move this out. We're going to rename this one old. I'm going to move this one here. Okay. We're then going to say the stairs needs to be its own inherited scene. Static. I'll be back in a Oh, I'm back. Okay. Cool beans. Right, so what was I doing? I was putting these on like this, saving that. We then want to come here. And those can go like that. Repeating stairs like this. And then we can just delete the top floor old. Okay. So now, in theory, the spring arm should only collide with not the player. Oh, why? 0.3.3. Okay, I may have to be back again in a second. For some reason, the stair model doesn't. For some reason, the stairs model doesn't want to load. I'll have to put a banister here. Ooh. Maybe I don't need to put a light on the player in this scene. So my plan was when you jiggle the doors, you get a little bit of story. So this would be like, Mom, Dad, wake up. And then this one would be like, I don't need to use the bathroom right now. This one actually shouldn't be locked. So let's fix that. Bedroom door 2. And then maybe when you walk in here, something like, Jake, Jake, where are you? And then you go down the stairs. Maybe the light. So the light is supposed to follow you. I don't know, it's hard to say. Oops. How about that? Does that look creepy? So I just don't understand why they're not applying the array. Export GLDF. Include selected objects. Apply modifiers was none. Okay. Select objects. File. Export. I thought apply modifiers was on by default, but apparently not. And then we select the top floor. File, export, top floor. Save, reload, save. Hopefully now. Stairs, yes. But the stairs need to have their own colliders, don't they? Because I don't think I set custom colliders. Nope. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll come into here and we will, with the repeating stairs at least, make a slidey collider, static body, collision shape, and rotate it. Something like that. $20. How's that? Is that perfect? It's not far off. There. I think that'll do. And then we can do the same thing again. And then we duplicate this. Go to stairs 3. Put that in there. reset the transform. Okay. So then we just need to do the same thing again here with the top floor. You know, the simplest thing would have been just to make the mesh in this. Rotation 20. GZ. Local GY. Nope, normal. GZ. I mean, the other option is I just do stair col. Like so, and then we say stairs col only. And that's for this stairs. Yep. And then we rotate this round. Like so. Z. And that's for stairs 001. Only, and then we grab both of these. Okay. And both of these need to be moved to the repeating stairs collection. Okay. So then what we want to do is repeating stairs. Select the objects. File export, GLTF. Apply modifiers, and then top floor, select objects. File, export, top floor. Save this, close this, open this, repeating stairs, and then we can just delete these two static bodies, and then use these static bodies no. Okay, let's just try this first. I think I'm going to do move and slide with whee. Okay, why? Okay, so we then come back into here, selected objects, file, export, and what did I just export that as? Okay, and then we come back here and we re-import, export this again. I did a mistake. Open the top floor. Okay, so now theoretically there should always be a collider. Whee! Okay. Okay. So well done to John Gabriel for your winning game. It was a very interesting game. I really liked it. I found it a bit fiddly to play, but that's cool. Right. So maybe I need to increase the gravity a little bit for this player. So what if we say use gravity, export vector 3 gravity strength, and then we say vector 3 0 minus 9.8 0, and then maybe we can do some weird things with the gravity later in the game. So if you use gravity, what if we say val plus equals gravity strength times delta? Huh? So then what if we make the gravity vector for the player house minus 20? Okay, that's much better. And then I probably want to do snap as well. basically when we come around here, so this is the house, this is the repeating stairs, and then the repeating stairs 2 needs to be here. Excuse me. Let's minus say 5.6. Okay, perfect. For a second there, I just thought I'd what? Why is this wall a different size and shape? Ah. So we've got 1 flight, 2 flights. Then we've got repeating stairs 1, repeating stairs 2. Okay, so when we get here, do I want it so that the player... So maybe I need 3 of these. And then basically the player will... Okay, and then basically this one just so my plan is that basically the player will always be traveling downwards on these 3 sets of stairs, and then if they decide to turn back when they go up the stairs, when they go up this set of stairs, when they get to about here, basically this top floor disappears. Oops. Oh, that's not good. So we'll make a new child scene. We'll call this spatial. We'll call this... Oops. Call this endless stairs. And then what we have instead of this top floor is we suddenly have a different thing. Oh, I see. And the stairs just don't quite line up. There we go. Can I say no? Why? Okay, cool. So that does fix it. So, when we go down, so So we're walking down the stairs. So ideally what we want is when you hit a certain area, the entire set of stairs So I can either have it so that the entire set of stairs just keeps moving down one at a time. So this top one will become the bottom one, that one will become the bottom one, so on and so forth. Or we have it so that the player will teleport back to the middle set when they get halfway down the first set, the bottom set. So their translation will just go up by the difference between these two. Should be fairly seamless. And then if the player then walks into the area behind them, then we load up the other level. So let's do this. We'll say add an area here. We'll call this infinite trigger. And we'll add a collision shape, and we will make it a box shape. Oh. Like so. We want to wireframe. We want to go. Oops. Like so. Then we just want to make a collision shape here for now. Wait, no, we don't want this to be on here. Yes, we do. So, this is confusing. Okay. So then we'll make the add child node floor swap trigger, and we'll make this the same box shape. Copy to here, but then we will have this be, so we've come down, we've gone round, we'll have this one here somewhere. Like so. Okay, so what we'll say is, we'll say var infinite triggered bool false. And then we'll say infinite trigger on body area entered. If body is in group player, if not infinite triggered equals true. And then we'll also say infinite trigger dot shape dot disabled equals true. And then we'll say floor swap triggered. Oh, that should be an area. Body entered player house. On ready var infinite trigger shape equals infinite trigger shape on infinite on level swap floor swap shape floor swap collision shape. So we then want to, if this is entered, if infinite triggered equals true, top floor dot, let's just move it out of the way for now, translate ten 0 and then on ready var, on ready var top floor and then we'll say on ready var hallway equals, we'll just make a new thing for now. We'll actually, you know what, we'll say this is the floor target area and we'll say hallway, just make a mesh for now. We'll call this corridor or hallway. Okay, hallway equals hallway. So we want to body entered. Top floor dot translate and then we'll say hallway dot transform equals floor target area dot transform, and then we just want the whole target. The floor target we want to do a 180 because the whole map is rotated. Whole transformer, so we need floor target bar floor target area equals floor target area. Okay. And then let's just put a mesh in the hallway. Mesh instance, and we will add a cube like so. Okay, so this is the cube. So what we then want to do is on ready hallway dot translate 0, 10, 0. We'll say const. Oh no, don't put the const there. Put the const there. Floor offset hide offset equals vector 3 0, 10, 0. Vector 3, and then we'll say translate by floor hide offset and floor hide offset. So we come out here, we turn around, and now we should be infinite rotating, but there's no code for that at the moment. And then when we enter the body, now what we should see is the cube. Ooh. Oh. Yes, so it technically works. So let's just I love when I go upstairs and the world stops existing. Hello, how are you? So what we'll do is we'll come here and we're going to turn off wireframe and we're going to see what happens. Okay, so we're going to go like this. Oh god, this is going to be really difficult to do. So let's do this. Okay. So walk forward. Oh god. Thirsty. Is it quite hot where you are? Okay, this isn't working. Turn off this camera. Oh god. Okay, what if I do a thing? What if we do a thing? We'll say print hallway swapped out. And we'll say print we are now stuck in a loop. So we come down. We're now now stuck in a loop. Okay, cool. So theoretically, when I've done the logic, this will just keep repeating however we want to do that. Then when we come to here, no, next one, here. Okay, 22. Wait, is that you're Canadian, aren't you? So you use proper units for temperature. Is that right? Am I getting that right? Is that a horrible thing to say? I don't think it's a horrible thing to say. Americans use weird units. Non-American units. I thought so. Non-freedom units. Yeah, 22, 25 is not too bad. But I guess if you are in Canada, I think you said you were in Canada. That's like, I guess your houses are built to withhold heat, retain heat, and yeah. Because like here in the UK, our houses have always been built to retain heat. Like it doesn't get massively cold here, but it also never used to really get very hot here. So, you know, our summers probably wouldn't get above like 30 for like one day a year maybe, and now it's like regularly several days of the year are above 30, but oof, 6 to 10's a bit too low for me. I like a solid 17 the whole way through the year. Just yeah. So okay, right, so that was a stupid thing to do. I mean, I guess I could just have it so that the top floor... What if I, instead of this, right, so what we'll do is we'll duplicate all of this. Are you okay? That's... Back when I'm crazy in Canada and called Canadian when I was in America. P. Yeah, I don't know. That might be a bit too enthusiastic about the cold. Okay, so I see what the problem is. Little cool, but it was okay. Okay. What if we top floor stairs, and then we move this up. Oops. Wait. Then again, I did smash my head with a hammer and laughed in the middle of the road, so maybe I broke my brain since. Maybe you did. But hey, who am I to judge? Oops. What is happening? Aha. Okay, right. So let's hide the top floor for a second, and then we'll go Like this. Okay, right. I mean, you know, if society keeps collapsing, then maybe that won't be true. Maybe anyone can be a judge. You know. Okay, so let's hide the top. Why am I like this? It's right. It's all right. I'm only joking about the judge law societal breakdown thing. I was thinking. I was going to a Mad Max place. It's all good. Top floor. Right. We need to. Okay. You know what I need to do? I need to select all of this that's not this. And then we need to make this into its own sub-collection of top floor. Landing. Top floor, landing. Okay. So then top floor landing needs to be inside of top floor. Select objects. Yes. And then top floor landing. Select objects. Yes. Okay. We're getting somewhere. So now I can hide the landing. And that should. I don't know. Society's pretty messed up with the white coat science kids are into cloning, so it's only a matter of time before we live with the dinos again and our world breaks down. What was the animal that they actually thought they could Jurassic Park? Was it a mammoth or was it a Tasmanian? Was it a Tasmanian devil? I think. Which I think would be pretty cool. Probably both. Yeah. Perhaps. So. How do I do this? So I need to hide the repeating stairs. So I've just got this bit, and then I can just make a. Oh, why? Why? Just this should be in this collection. There. No. What? Huh? Oh my. Come here. Right. No. In you go. There we go. Right. All good. Don't mind me. It's been a bit of a day where I just forgot how to function as person. It's all good. We will get there. So, new collection. We will go hallway. We will say 0.2. Oh my goodness, I need to put 10 numlock back on. Okay. So how long should the hallway be? The hallway should probably be about 6 meters long. No, 10 meters long. And we then want the hallway to be 2.5 meters tall. And we want to put this to here like this. And for now, okay. So we can then, so no, we don't want this to be 10 meters tall. We want this to be about 5 meters, 50 meters. It's fine. Everything is okay. Okay. Right. So then we want a wall for the door. So let us just steal a door from the landing. We'll steal this one. And we will then move this into hallway. Everything is fine. Everything is okay. Are you going to break out into some Lego movie? Everything is awesome next. It could happen. I'm not going to rule it out. So let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go. No. 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 Oh, because it's still on normal. There we go. And GX, not GY. Okay, hallway. We have a somewhat functioning hallway. Okay. Let's put a door in. This is sort of my house, but not. And we'll do another. You know what? Instead of deleting the, let's just. I'll do that. We'll do that. We'll then put that there. GX. GX. Do you think I should turn on the some jobs on Upwork seem so legit with said person having spent tons of money already, but then the job versus pay makes it look kind of scammy. But on the other side, easy money. I mean, if you can get like character references from like other people on Upwork, I don't see why it'd be an issue. Are you allowed to do that? The whole system of Upwork seems like it might be a bit sketchy if you can't. But GY. GY. No, GX. Okay. This is a nice corridor. Let's make a plane. And we will go ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. SY. GY. GX. GX. E. GX. Last one I saw was $60 or something for a good app that was opening the wrong link and needed to be changed. Oh, Godot app that was opening the wrong link and needed to be changed. Yeah. But I guess maybe that's like a thing to sort of weed out people who say they know Godot, and then you go in, it's like, oh my god, why? You know? I don't know. Oh, these all need to go into hallway. Let's delete this wall. And we'll just like maybe it's like a mini entrapment thing. It is easy, but suspicious. So do you use WeWork a lot? I know you said you were mainly looking at the... I don't think it was WeWork, I think it was the other one. You said you were mainly looking at that for the lols. Hallway. Local. Hallway. call Carl. Call. Hallway wall door call. Ooh. Three. Four. Exit. Okay. Never used it for a job. Almost did, but then the guy changed his mind and tried to get me to do something else for a completely different engine. Was that engine by any chance Unity? Or was it Unreal? More likely to be Unity, but it depends how much stock they put in their own game, I guess. Whether they thought it was unrealable. Okay. So that is the hallway done now. Select objects. Okay. File. Export. GLTF. Hallway. They were in a place that would write text right to left instead of left to right, and for whatever reason they gave up on it, even though I told them I have already done that exact thing previously and could do it same day. Oh, some dedicated visual novel engine. Okay. Interesting. Stupid people and their changing requirements. Okay, let's delete this. We go to hall. New inherited scene. Playhouse hallway. Playhouse hallway. Save. And then we go to the static. And we go ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Come to here and we say we want this to be on player obstacle. And we want to detect those two. Okay. So then we want to come here. We want to save this. We want to put this here. We need to rotate this. I said we need to rotate this. There we go. And then okay. So then hallway should be player house hallway. Okay, so let's just try this. Okay. Oh, hallway swapped out already. What? Oh. Whee! Okay. Sort of. Why are you hiding? Okay, it's just a... What? Why is there just this hole here? People can't read and get confused easily to begin with. I can only imagine the confusion I'll get when I have to explain something like... I mean, I can't do regex to save my life. So that's anything matching WW... No. Matching... Oh, okay. So this is Are you trying to strip out the... So I think that's saying match any word before the at, and then match any word after, and then match .com, .net, .org, or .edu. Yes. Question mark I is match any, and then W / W is word. Yeah. I mean, I saw the at and I saw the .com, so I knew it wasn't... I was pretty sure it was meant to be an email, but my first thought was the like word plus at meant you were trying to strip out the like whatever it's called, the origin thing that people sometimes put in, but okay, are there any other holes in the level? Why is there just that hole there? I don't understand why that hole just exists. Oh, really? It does whole things. Selected object. Okay, let's do this again. File, export, GLTF, top floor. Save. We want to come to here. We save. We close. We open. We replay. I saw some errors. I don't like those errors. I don't know what they were. There we go. Okay, all good. All fixed. Oh. Nightbot! Nightbot! No! Illegal. Excess symbols. This filter allows you to time out users spamming excessive symbols. Options. Wait. How did you manage to post that? Because you should have been timed out. Okay. Let's do a thing. Device. 60. Let's just stick that there for now. Okay. There we go. Okay, so let's see now. We then want with the hallway. We want to add a door. This one will be locked. Living room door locked. Let's just hide this for a second. Dining room. And we want cloak room door locked. And then kitchen door locked. Okay. And then the final one be the cloakroom, not locked. Exit door, not locked. Okay, so then we start off with the Okay, let's see. We open the door. Why does the hallway immediately swap out? What am I doing wrong? Then we come up here, hallway, locked, 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 locked. And then we step out into the void. So, come to the player house. Infinite trigger. Floor swap. Ugh. That's why. Hey, okay. So then if we say player, we say exit door. Exit door. Spatial equals exit door. And we'll say exit door dot connect opened self on level end. Func on level end door player dot is alive equals false, and level end timer level end timer 0.5 one shot end timer level end timer dot start. Oh, we want to do it. We can do a scene transition. Let's grab the scene transition. I don't know why I'm losing my voice. We'll do that, and okay. So we'll say ready scene transition on ready var scene transition equals control. Hello, how are you? Set transition state to scene transition state in. When this times out, let's say scene out on transition ended. Get tree dot change. That's not an answer. How are you? Okay, so then we want the main menu. Let's make a new node. We'll call this audio. Ooh, call this audio. We'll come to game and we will have music. And actually, you know what? We won't have the same music. We'll have just like a weird atmospheric or something, you know, because you don't know what's happening yet. So, top floor translate top floor dot hide. Are you looking forward to the weekend? But about to catch these hands. Did you see the message about I've fixed it slightly, so hopefully you shouldn't get timed out for regexing anymore? 50-50? Cool. So D.D to now what are we looking for in my game or in the regex? Because with the regex I'm really not sure. Wait, D is a number, I think, isn't it? Is that looking for a single digit dot double digit? Is that some sort of currency conversion regex, like, or a formatting regex? Let's stick this into a parser and see what happens. Doop. Wait. Doop. Matches the character index. Oh. Oh, so it's actually a dollar sign and not a wildcardy type thing. Okay. Yeah, so I wasn't far off. So 5 million point 10 19. No match. I mean, I was close. There we go. Oh yeah, of course it does. It's also a lot more easy to read with just the 1/. Ah, I can read it. I can't write it, but I can sort of read it. So let's just see. We've got this, and then this, and then this. So I think, what if I just, when the player enters, where has it gone? So what if when the player enters this level, add area, collision shape. We want it to be a small collision shape, I think. Now we go easy yet crazy. Matching something. Then the next 5 digits, either 1 to 5, 0 to 9, 2 digits, or 2 to 2, 1 to 9, or 2 to 2, 3 to 9, 0 to 9. Right. Zoom in. Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, so it must be for like a national identity number or a company number or something. So it's a grouping, it's a 12 long string of these numbers. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I sort of get it, but yeah. MasterCard card identification. Okay. That bit. Hmm. That's cool. Keepo. Oh. Huh. I can never tell when there's a. I can never tell when an emote is a standard emote or when it's like a custom one. You miss your zapper. Where did you get zapper from? So we want to hide the top floor and the hallway. And we want this, so we'll say reset area. And we'll make a new box shape because that will make it easier. So we'll say free reset area. Okay, so the reset area we want to be near the bottom, the second set of stairs. Oh, why did they get rid of it? We will make this like that, and then we will make the reset area because everyone crazy. So hide it. So how do I do this? Top floor stairs. Okay. So you come down one flight of stairs, come round, when you get to here, it then resets you. No, when you get to here, okay. I Google question mark and not quite. Okay, so then we need to turn this back on, we need to turn this back on. And we need to hide the top floor stairs. Okay. So when we enter the reset area, pre-reset area, We enter the reset area. Body entered. Body dot translate plus equals 5.6. Vector 3 0 5.6 0. Here goes. Out. Okay, here goes. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god, no! Wait, I don't need the top floor stairs. Okay. Play. We open this. Okay, cool, cool, cool. We can open this door. We can't open this door. We go down. What if we did like... what if we did plus 5.6, like 2? Hopefully enough to sort of... if state equals dot translation out, we change to the game. Okay. Print. Zoop. Ghost stairs. I know, right? I don't quite get what's going on. But we will work it out. Zoop, 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 zoop. So it's not the zooping. Okay, what if I, instead of... Let's change this collision shape so that it's very narrow and only triggers when you go around this corner. So static. Oops. What if body dot has a get property list dot has vel body dot vel minus equals body dot vel dot y equals 0. Is it that? Is it just some weird build-up of the velocity? Why am I getting so many zoops? I am so confused. Okay. When in doubt, view wireframe. Oh. Well, if that isn't upsetting, I don't know what is. If body entered, stairs, collision, yeah, but the thing is, I assumed it would only trigger on the player because the player is the only body, or should be the only body, that's on collision layer 1. And there's nothing that should be on collision layer 3, so... at os.get system time milliseconds or seconds. Okay. Let's go for MSEX. Play. Zoop at... Oh my goodness. I was hoping no one would call me out on it, but sure. Okay, so there it is triggering at launch. So, do you know why the ghost stairs is happening? Just check if the player is in the body's name. Well, the thing is, I was thinking I might add like an enemy, and then I wanted the enemy to also move. So, the reason we've got the ghost stairs is the mesh stays where it is, but the body is being moved up 20. Okay. So, just for a second, we're going to say if body dot is in group player, right, and then we will play and see if this fixes everything. So we're now stuck in the loop. Zoop. Okay. So 5.6. Cool. I think it's working. I think. It's working! Yes! Oh my god, that's amazing. But then if you go this way, it sort of works. Sort of. Okay. So we then want to top floor to hide. I mean, it's not perfect because, as you might have just noticed. Right, so this is why we need the pre-reset area. So, pre-reset area, body entered. Okay, right, so we then say var can reset false. If body is in group player, can reset equals true. If can reset, well, actually, I'll just say if can't reset, return, and then let's see, does this work? And then, oh, and then we also need to can reset is false. Can reset equals false. Okay, Don't forget to pass at the top so nothing happens. Yes. Here goes. He's hoping this works. So, we come down here. Print player is resettable. If can't reset, print player hasn't gone through reset yet. Okay. So what this should stop happening is if you go through it twice really quickly. Player is resettable. Zoop. And then we come up here. I mean, there's something to be said for a Dark Souls style. Dark Souls style hidden area, but hey ho. So then I just need to do top stairs and on ready var top stairs equals top stairs. So then we want to say so hallway top stairs dot translate. See, then you just spawn a secret up there and it automatically makes it feature, right? Floor hide offset, and then we want to top floor translate floor hallway dot transform top stairs dot transform. This isn't going to work. This isn't going to work. Not even slightly is this going to work. It might work. We'll see. Okay. That'll work, watch. Now stuck in a loop. No! Yeah. Thank you. I mean, it still won't work, but it might work. It's not gonna work. Oh God. Right, so the reason is that the top floor stairs need to be transformed by 5, 8. Okay, so if we just say transform dot origin margin plus vector 3 0 5.6 0. So there's the top stairs. I can hide those in a minute. So if we go up now, then nothing will have changed. Everything should still just be the top. Yep. Okay. Cool. But once we get to a certain point, now we are stuck in this loop forever. Hey! Okay, cool. I do feel like maybe we need to have had one zoop before it lets you do the swap. So theoretically now I don't even need this bottom set of stairs, because you'll never see them. Even if you sprint. Cool. Trust in God, Howard. Who's Howard? So it sort of works. Bar reset count. What? 0. Reset. Reset count plus equals 1. If floor swap, if infinite triggered, and reset count is greater than 1, greater than or equal, greater than 0, and we'll say top stairs dot show. And then we just say hallway dot hide top. How do you not know our Lord and Savior of programming, how it just works? I don't. What? What am I missing? And again, excuse the voice losing. I don't know why. Voice is being lost. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yes. How did you make that in Godot? It just works. So we still have the landing. Correct. Good. Where's the Where's the ceiling? Okay, anyway. So now we just keep going, and we're resettable, and we've reset, and we are resettable, and we've reset, and we're resettable, and we've reset, and we're resettable, and we've reset. Don't worry about the ceiling, it just works. Oh, look! It works! Yes! Ha-ha! No. So I think what I'm going to do is, instead of having them kick the player, they're just going to like swarm the player so that the player can't move. I think that'd be more fun, and then that just gives you more. I don't know how much of you have. How much of this have you seen? See, it just works. Lol, believe in God, Howard, and hard enough. Okay, this enemy still occasionally just gets stuck on buildings, but that's fixable. Where? Ah, dang it. Anyway. Many red. Yes. And then this is many blue. So I don't know if you noticed, there's just that slight, occasionally, the unlimited hallway of doom. Yes, but my problem is, right, when you change the orientation, the player freaks out a little bit. And I think I can utilize the thing that I've just done to I think I can utilize the thing that I just did with this to maybe, yeah, exactly. Evil house interior. Okay, so instead of doing the translation, reset player.globalTransform.origin minus equals will that work? Okay, so this is on the first reset position. Okay. Evil house interior. Okay, let's have a look. This is 19.285 here. And then within that we have the lock door trigger. Okay, I think I see the problem. So then this is 2.6 that way. And then this one player transport minus 2.6 that way. So why is there just that little bit of a jitter? That little bit of a jitter is because it's not taking into account the distance from the center of the... So we say var diff equals player dot global transform dot origin minus the reset if we want to so we need to say reset pos area 1 on ready. So many on ready vars. Okay, reset pos area reset pos collider equals reset pos area collision shape, and diff equals global transform dot origin minus the reset pos collider dot global transform dot origin, and then we say plus diff. Maybe? Does this work every time? Let's do a thing. Let's say print player reset. Whoop, whoop. Okay. Did that work? I think that worked. I think that worked. Yeah, I think it works. Cool. So now I just need to do the same thing for the lock door. plus diff, and var diff equals this minus the trigger collider. So we'll say onReady var trigger collider 1 equals trigger collision shape. Trigger collider 1 plus diff. So let's see, does this work? So why didn't that work? Trigger collider 1. Trigger collider. Oh. Because we want that one. Whoops. It doesn't quite work the same way, and I don't know why. So the endless corridor start 1. The lock door trigger. Is it a thing to do with the carpet texture? Is it a thing to do with the player transport? Why is there just that little glitch every so often? Oh. Is it that simple? Is it that there's a ceiling on one of them and not on the other one? Okay, so it's not that. Five. Okay. So is it just that there's a stupid disconnect here? Oh wait, there is a ceiling here. What? I've lost the game. Okay. So we open this. The ceiling is there. So also, to try and fix the thing slightly, let's do the V-spring offset of 5. Let's do a thing quick. Player stamina regen, fast stamina cover standing equals 50, and then we'll say stamina recovery damage delta if val dot no. How would I get the length of just the XY, the XZ coordinates? It's the dot. Is the val dot x dot dot? No. Get xz coordinate of vector 3. Godot. You know what? If val dot length is less than 0.02, stamina recover moving equals 25, fast stamina recover equals stamina recover moving. Okay, so then we'll say if this is less than this, stamina recover equals stamina recover standing, else stamina recover okay, and then we just want to say yeah. Okay, so then I just need to make the distance a little bit less. Okay, we're getting there. No. Okay. It's somewhat of an improvement, I think. I think the glitch is just because the camera's too far away now, so you're kind of seeing the illusion break. I wonder if endless corridor start 2, if we move the area okay, maybe not. Evil house interior, so we want endless corridor start 2, excuse me, lock door trigger 2, trigger collider. Lock door trigger 2, body entered, plus diff. Trigger collider 2. Trigger collider 2. Global player origin. Player.global transform origin. Plus diff. Okay. So let's just Okay. Night night, thank you. Sleep well. Zoom. Okay. So I do wonder if it's just a case of always having the first door that you go through close after you. Just to sell that illusion that it's a repeating corridor. I don't know. It's weird because sometimes the illusion works and then other times it doesn't, and I can't quite work out why it doesn't work every time. You know? Okay. It's okay. If I can't fix it, modders will. Do you have any thoughts as to what would make it better? I do feel like maybe it's the camera thing. It's hard to say though. Yeah, me neither. What does this look like? Okay. I really need to do something about this awful carpet texture so that it doesn't look like you're just going through hyperspace when you run. Bring the carpet from that. Let's put that back to 2.5. I think I've worked out what it is. It's that before... Yeah, so I think the camera was too close. And so you don't get that sense of going through the door into another corridor, you're just sort of already there. It's sort of like that. So maybe I do just have it so that the doors close behind you. Yeah, okay. So, I think I just need that first door to close and then the illusion's set. Do wizard stuff like enter a box that's 3 foot long, but you step inside and it's 100 feet. I mean, isn't that basically what I'm already doing? Like, it's technically that long, but it's actually that long. um... I don't know, I don't see any Voldemorts. True. No Voldemorts. I mean, there's a big shapeless eye, like Voldemort has a shapeless face. Excuse me. Huh. I think it's also a problem with the angle. Yeah, okay, so I think when I add the ceilings, and maybe if I close the first door, then the illusion will always be solved. Maybe. Okay. So, if we just set the main menu to now go to the player level instead of the game. So then we say player house. And that was originally and we go done. Okay. So, play the game. Actually, it's going to bug me. Let me just do this one little thing. World environment. New environment. Okay. Doop. Okay, so I have a thought. We need a couple of things. We need game, endless corridor variant, we need the player house. Inside the player house, we need a UI, and the UI needs to have dialogue UI. And we want this to be full rect, but we want it to have no mouse focus. No mouse, ignore. I'm debating whether this needs to go on the player. But we'll do it like this for now. So we'll say, let's call the character Sarah, why not? Okay, so Sarah dialogue. Okay, so then this theme needs a theme. This thing needs a theme. Copy this theme. And we put it into here, paste. And then we center this. Oops. What? Wait. What? Okay. Let's center this now. Actually, we'll put a panel. Panel or a panel container? Wait, we can work that out in a minute. So we'll go whoop. Center. We then want this theme override styles panel box flat. Background color 128. And then we'll say auto wrap, and we will then say on player on ready, we'll say dialogue label on ready dialogue label equals okay. So when we start, we say const dialogue array, say what is that strange red light? It woke me up. Mom, Dad. Up. Something like this. What is going on? Our stairs. Our house is only 2 stories. What? This is the ground floor. Something like this. And basically when we start, we want to say we'll add a thing, a timer. We'll say dialogue timeout timer. Dialogue timeout timer. And we'll say that's a nice healthy 5 seconds. One shot. And we'll say func set dialogue id int dialogue label.text equals Sarah dialogue ID. If ID is less than dialogue.size, dialogue label.show, and dialogue timer.start. On ready bar, dialogue timer equals dialogue timer timeout. And then we want to go here and we say timeout player house. If dialogue label dot visible dialogue label dot hide. So when it's ready, we want to say set if state in set dialogue to 0. Okay. Oops. Center bottom. There we go. That'll do. Can always change it later. What is that strange red light? It woke me up. And then we want to we need a functioning door. Signal interacted. emit signal interacted self. Okay, so then what we want to do in player house is we want the why have I got this in 2 viewport? That's confusing. Okay, we will go back to normal view. And we want this door. Player bedroom, no, bathroom door. We want this to bathroom door interacted. Door. I don't actually need it to emit itself, but hey ho. Set dialogue. I don't need to use the bathroom right now. So that is 0, 1, 2, 3. Doesn't really matter what order they are. I just need to know what order they are. Okay, so that was a 3, wasn't it? Was it 3 or was it 4? It was 3, okay. So then if we come to bedroom door, say Jeremy. Bedroom door. If that's interacted with, set dialogue. Jeremy should be 4, I think. Yes, okay. Simple little story. It's not the best way to do this, but it works. And then we want to add behind bedroom door. Top floor we add a child node area. Jeremy missing area. Add collision shape. New box shape, and we'll move this over to here, like so. And then we'll make the shape just a little bit squishier, so you actually have to walk into the room. So, then when we say on player entered, if body dot is in group player, okay, set dialogue to 5. If reset count equals 2, set dialogue to 5, 6. Must be dreaming. Maybe I should try back to bed. Back to bed. So that is 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And then oops, we'll say dialogue trigger area, add that as a collision shape, that is a new box shape. Okay, and then we just say on body entered. What is that strange red light? It woke me up. I don't need to use the bathroom right now. So then what I want to do is we need the parent's door locked to be interactable. And we want to put that here maybe, and we'll say and let's just no one's going to be in the spare room. That's 9. So then we say this is the ramp. Okay. So set dialogue. Nine. If parent door interactions equals 0, set dialogue one. Else set dialogue. It'd be cool if I could do a thing where maybe get more frantic somehow each time more than one. Player door interactions. Player parent door interactions int equals 0. Parent door interactions parent door interactions plus equals 1. Okay, here you go. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this. They're not waking up. Something must be wrong. Sob. And we'll say... Is that another regex joke? if parent door interactions equals is greater than 10, set dialog to 10. Else set dialog to 2. So if you keep hammering on the door. Okay, what if we do this? Const dialog parents dialog equals you thought about revealing characters in the dialogue instead of just showing it all at once? I have, maybe, but I feel like that would make the timeout a bit awkward, and I don't want people necessarily having to click on a button to, like, dismiss the dialogue. But maybe? That's a fair point. What about if I just did a fade in, like a modulate? Let's put a thing. Fade like a like a when it runs out. A fade like 10 hand toes. Okay, let me just commit what I've done so far, because I quite like the state it's in. I don't want to break anything. Commit. So what have I done? I've done a lot. So I started working on the player house. Got infinite stairs and upstairs ground floor working. Transitions to the actual game. Potentially fixed some issues with the transformation in the evil house scene. What else have I done? I added a global script for level resetting. Started working on dialogue. To do. Add some sort of animation to the text reveal on dialogue. There you go. Added signals to the door for interactions. It was like one of those netty things just flew right at my mouth. Cool. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So now what if I instead just did a thing where I did commit that, didn't I? I did commit that, right? Tell me I committed that. Yes, okay, phew. Parent interactions plus equals 1. Set dialogue. Parents. Oh. Oh no. Set parents dialogue. Set parents dialogue to parent door interactions. If parent door interactions equals parent dialogues dot size -1. No, if is less than Parent door interaction is 1 plus equals 1, and then we'll just say they're not waking up, something must be wrong, sob. Okay. I don't know, something like this. What's that strange red light? It woke me up. I don't need to use the bathroom right now. Mom, Dad. Mom, wake up. Dad. Is anyone home? I think there's a problem here. Wake up. Mom. Cool. So that works. Jeremy? Where's Jeremy? No one's going to be in the spare room. What is going on? Our house is only 2 stories. I must be dreaming. Maybe I should try going back to bed. What? But this is the ground floor. Yeah, okay. That works quite well. Bathroom dialogue. I could just do it like that. I could just have separate lines rather than an array. Okay. So then we say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so then bathroom becomes 2 or 1. 1. Bathroom becomes 1. Jeremy becomes 2 and 3. 2 and 3. Bedroom door becomes 7. And then that becomes 6. And then I just need to make the hallway trigger area bigger to make sure that you actually will always trigger it regardless of where you walk. I think like that should do. That way you can't really walk past it without... Yeah, so basically the player shouldn't be able to go into the hall without at least once passing through the thing. So let's just test that this all works. And then it's after midnight, I may call the stream there. I don't need to use the bathroom right now. Mum, Dad? Mum, wake up! Dad? Is anyone home? I think there's a problem here. Wake up! Mum! I'm not waking up, something's wrong. Jeremy? Where's Jeremy? No one's going to be in the spare room. What? But this is the... No, I broke it. So this needs to be... Reset count equals 2, 4. Reset count equals 5. Should be 6. No, should be 5. There we go. Let's reset. What's going on? Our house is only 2 stories. I must be dreaming. Maybe I should try going back to bed. What? But this is the ground floor. Ah, no! Okay, anyway, that all seems to work, so that's cool. I'm happy with that. Updated dialogue a bit. Okay, let's try one more thing. Let's say... var dialogue text string equals. So then what we do is we say var dialogue loading bool equals false. So set dialogue func load dialogue label dot text equals Sarah and current dialogue text dot substring 0 to dialogue string index dialogue dialogue string index plus equals 1 var dialogue string index 0 if char dialog string index equals char dialog func show dialog char dialog text equals parents dialog ID. Show dialog loading dialog loading equals true. Func process if dialog loading load dialog dot length less than length char dialog plus equals 1 else if char dialog string index equals char dialog dot length minus 1 loading dialog loading equals false. Excuse me. So what is that strange red light? It woke me up. I don't need to use the bathroom right now. Mum, Dad? Oh, I know why. Because when we show the dialogue, so when we set the dialogue, dialogue string depth equals 0 and show loading dialogue there. Okay. What is that strange red light? It woke me up. I don't need to use the bathroom right now. Mum, Dad? Mum, wake up. It's cutting off the last letter. Why? Substring length minus 1. It woke me up. That's still not working. Load dialogue. It's less than... I don't need to use the bathroom right now. Mum, Dad? Mum, wake up! Dad? Okay, what do you think of that? Do you like the little bloop bloop? And then instead of dialogue, on ready var, dialogue panel, and then dialogue panel dot hide and dialogue panel. There. What is that strange red light? It woke me up. Don't need to use the bathroom right now. Mum, Dad? Okay. So we say expand, expand, full rect, and then we want to use a margin of 20, 20, minus 20, minus 20. Cool. And then the panel, we want to use a bottom margin of 20, minus 20, and a top margin of minus 160. Perfect. And then we just want to make the panel corner radiuses of 5, 5, 5, 5, 20, 20, 20, 20. Yeah, okay. What is that strange red light? It woke me up. I don't need to use the bathroom right now. Mum, Dad? What if I did it as a slight... So I do a new line and a tab. What is that strange red light? It woke me up. Ah, no tab. What is that strange red light? It woke me up. Don't need to use the bathroom right now. Mum, Dad? Mum, wake up. Dad? So obviously there'll need to be some actual content in the rooms to make them feel roomy. What's going on? Our house is only 2 stories. Roomy room. Yes. I must be dreaming. Maybe I should try going back to bed. Yay! Nice. So wait, is the library curated by the engine themselves? I just assumed anyone could add it. What? But this is the ground floor. Let's go for kitchen door lock interacted. Okay, that's cool. So then we come here. Okay, so kitchen. It's no time for a snack, Sarah. It's the middle of the night, and something weird is happening. No time for playing the square box. Uh, 11, 12, 13. Oh no. Wait, the dining room isn't normally locked. If you didn't need to go to the bathroom upstairs, what makes you think you need to now? Come on, Sarah. Something like that. So, kitchen would be 11. All the dialogue. Yes, exactly. It will never end now. Set dialogue. I said that was 11, wasn't it? Didn't I? Yes. Set. Oh no, did I add that to the parents' dialogue? I did. Why didn't you warn me? Okay, so that needs to be 8, 9, 10, and 11. So that now needs to be 8. That needs to be 11, 8, 9, 10, and then we'll do the cloakroom door locked interaction. 11. Simple, nice and easy. So let's just play this, and then I should probably end the stream because it's been, what, 5 hours? Yeah. close to it, yeah. What is going on? Our house has only 2 stories. Guess you should food soon. Yeah, to be honest, I'm kind of a bit peckish because I didn't really have dinner. And we were slow cooking something and it smelled really nice, and I've been really hungry the whole time I've been streaming. I must be dreaming. Maybe I should go back to bed. What? But this is the ground floor. This is no time for a snack, Sarah. Oh. I don't have food, but I have B vitamins for days. What? Why? Why no food? Uh, 11. What? Weird, the dining room isn't normally locked. It's the middle of the night and something weird is happening. No time flaying the square box. So why is the cloakroom door not triggering? Any drink has B6 500%, B12 450%. The Bs are all mine. Zzz. Ground floor discovered. Full equals false. Hallway. If ground floor discovered. Ground floor discovered equals true. So now I just need to work out why this cloakroom door locked isn't triggering. Stop it. What? But this is the ground floor. Okay, so now you only need to do that once. No time for playing the square box. This is no time for a snack, Sarah. Why is this one not triggering? What? Is it, or is the sky floor? Weird, the dining room isn't normally locked. I'm really confused why this isn't set dialogue. Oh, wait. Wait. Ugh. Idiot. If you don't need to go... Yeah. Okay, cool. Right, so now I just need to make the dialogue a little bit thicker. So we'll do 3 lines. Trigger harder door. Oh. What? Oh. Oops. I accidentally pressed the build for HTML5. What makes you think you need to now? the middle of the night, something weird is happening. No time for playing the square box. What if I do this more than once? And so we go 10, 11, 12, 13. No time for playing the switch station. 12, 13, 14. So then we say not a suitable time for playing the switch station either. Okay, so I'll say bar living room interactions int equals 0. Is no time for consoles. Let's go. 13, 14, and 15. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll say living room door interacted, set dialog plus living room door interactions, living room door interactions plus equals 1 if living room door interactions equals 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. 4. Actually, if we just say if living room interactions is less than 4, oops. Can you tell it's late? Okay. So, here goes nothing. Oops, excuse me. Okay, and then we go back up. It's the middle of the night and something's weird happening. No time for playing the square box. It's the middle of the night and something's weird. No time for playing the circle box. It's the middle of the night and something's weird. No time for playing the triangle box. It's not a suitable time for playing the switch station either. There's no time for consoles. Let's go. Okay. Oh. Yes, because I forgot to trade that up. So that should now become 14. And that should be 15. Yeah, okay, cool. Right, we're just over 5 hours. I was intending this to be like a 2 or 3 hour stream, tops. So, I think I've done a good amount of work. I did 3 ratings for the game jam. I did fail. I failed hideously. Added more dialogue. Split dialogue into normal and parents. Added multiple lines for the living room. Deja vu. Made the ground floor dialogue. Excuse me. Trigger only once. Once. Yeah, cool. Actually, just before I do, let's do an export. I think this is version 12. Dashboard. All seeing eye post jam. 0.12, yes, okay. So we say 12. No debug. Create new folder 0.012. Win. Save. Embed PCK. Oh, why not? Games Limited. All seeing orb. File version 0.012. Product version 1.0. Copyright Grandsoft Limited. I don't know if you're supposed to put like the year when you do the copyright in this. Not that it seems to matter, because like you said, it will definitely break on export. No debug. Save. Mac OS X. Are you on Mac, or are you on PC, or are you on Linux? It worked once for me on export, which was great. Then the next export, it was back to not working. I kind of had that. Yeah, Mac on Windows. Okay, I'll just do the Windows phone for now. I might do that. Why not just do that? Short version limited. It's quite nice. This game only has excludes. It doesn't have includes, which is usually a thing. Export project to Mac. All seeing orb 0.12. Save. I might as well just do the next one as well. While I'm here. I know this isn't going to work. Yeah. X11. You know, if you think about it, technically we have console support. Oh, how so? Because of the Steam Deck. Oh, but you still don't you still need like the license to actually like it won't just work, will it? Okay. That's an interesting thought though. Ah. So I don't think I need the PCK now. Yeah, no, I don't need the PCK. Cool. $20 for individual. $20 for individual. Nice one, butt spot. So we go command, and we go this one, and we want to say okay. So we say butler push Rensoft Games Limited / the all-seeing orb X Linux Versal user version 0.012, I think. No, I got it wrong. Itch Butler. Push builds. Win Linux. Push. Oh, that was really simple. Just need to do that. While I'm at it, let's also push cd win. Let's copy this butler command. And we'll say win. Butler status Microsoft Games Limited all seeing orb Linux universal. Oops. What? Oh, wait, no, it was that. Yay! Okay. Let me do the same thing here. And then we do the same thing. I am losing coordination and the will to live. Oh my goodness, foxes! Stop making so much noise outside. You sound like people are dying. It's not cool. Look at that commander can PowerShell. Whoop. Oh. Matter. Channels. If it contains Mac or OS X, it'll be tagged as Mac executable. If it contains Linux, it'll be tagged as, if it contains Win or Windows, it'll be okay. So then we come here and we say, but state, no, I'll just copy it. Okay, and that one's still going. All-seeing orb. Sweet. But status OS X. Done. Reload. Huzzah! Okay. If you are at all interested, a rare breed found me this morning. A rare breed of what? On my video for exporting to Android, I was asked about Windows Phone exports. The rare breed have shown their face. I mean, just because there's not very many people with the Windows Phone to export to. Yeah. Can you even still export to Windows Phone? You can't even do it anymore. Could you even do it before? No, UWP wasn't a thing when Windows... No. There was a Windows 10 mobile? But it was... Okay. Fair enough. Anyway, there's the game if you would like to try it. I may write a little blog post, but I will do that off stream because, you know. UWP export platforms, Windows 10 desktop, Windows 10 mobile, and Xbox One. Ah, interesting. I thought, yeah, I thought Windows Mobile had died before Windows 10, but yeah, no, it hadn't. Oh, I need to sneeze really badly. But it's one of those sticky sneezes that won't actually sneeze. Oh, what? That's just rude. They were still trying, apparently, lol. I had one from Win 8 Days to try it. It wasn't bad for me, just lack of apps. Yeah, so one of the things I'm really tempted to try is the Surface Duo 2. And the more it gets worked on, apparently the way better it gets. But I don't know. £1,000 for a phone is a lot, especially one that's sort of experimental. Like, Better is good. But what would be even better is if the thing didn't cost £860 and also need to be getting better still. But I mean, look at it. It looks so nice. Also, I think people have been complaining that the camera bump causes problems. I think they should lean into it and just have it so that the whole back is tilted. So like, instead of... The problem is I kind of need a new phone because this one's sort of dying. Like, the last few days it's been getting really hot. So like, if you just... so like, at the moment, the Surface Duo is sort of... This is the hinge here. You got the camera bump, right? And then when people hinge it back on itself, you got the camera bump, and then people complain that this happens. I know, right? It's so much money. So yeah, they've been complaining that this happens. But honestly, I don't think you need... When you fold it back on itself, I don't think you need it to be perfectly flat. If anything, Umidigi S5 Pro... What? Umidigi S5 Pro... Oh, it is actually a thing. You're not just... What? You're not just making up random words. Currently available in the UK. Oop. What? Excuse me? I was trying to... Mine's the Nokia 9 PureView, which I got because... Liquid inside. Yeah, I got the Nokia 9 PureView because my LG broke, and then this has like all the cameras. But it was kind of an experimental phone, and I think I was like maybe one of 500 people bought the thing, and then they just stopped supporting it, and it's just slowly dying, and I'm really sad because I really like it as a phone. But never mind. Yeah, so I don't see why they wouldn't just like literally just angle the cameras like this. I know, right? I don't know why they wouldn't just design it with that camera bump tilted intentionally, you know? I think if they did that and made it a feature rather than just a side effect, I think they'd make a lot more money, or, you know, people would be a lot less annoyed by the camera bump. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're... I get that it could be annoying if it's tilted. So if the camera bump is... so you folded it. I guess the problem is it would be tilted like that, which if you're using it in landscape mode is really nice, because then you can like... But, you know, if you're if you're doing it for portrait mode, then maybe that would be a problem. Yes, a portrait freak. Oops. But like, seriously, look, it's so simple. And then you got this slight little tilt. And like that, there you go. And it's sorted. And then you just... I don't know. I don't make phones, but I would consider trying it. Anyway, it is kind of horrifyingly late. You like the wedge design of your MacBook Air? Oops, images. What? Like this? Just that sort of slightly tilted shape on the keyboard. I mean, yeah, that's basically what I'm saying for the, you know, lean into the tilt, and no one would have a problem with it. Hopefully the Surface Duo 3 takes on my recommendations. And Microsoft, if you're listening and you do take on the recommendation, you know, a couple $100 my way. Much appreciated. Is this your laptop specifically? Guardian, no. Nothing wrong with the Guardian. I mean, nothing good about the Guardian, but nothing bad about the Guardian. I don't know. Cool. So I recently got a Surface Laptop Studio. And it's an M1. My God, it has to be. It has to be. It's so similar. Yes. Yeah, I recently got. Really? 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 There we go. Right. I recently got this thing, which I both love and hate, because they are still working some of the bugs out of the system, and I already had to return one because one of the bugs was too strong for it, and it broke. But yeah, it's a really nice product, but the battery life is awful. It gets like 4 or 5 hours on a good day, and if I do any Godot game development, that drops to like 2.5, 3 hours. But yeah, it's really nice for like doing some work and then just doing some drawing and then doing some work. I have the Surface Pro 6 as well, which I got mainly for drawing, and then it ended up being my main laptop, and it just wasn't powerful enough. Yeah, Godot on Android. Wait, soon? I thought it already was. Is it not already? Or is that just like a pre-L3 thing? I thought it wasn't like officially out, but I thought it was basically there already. Oh, okay, cool. How do you load that onto Android, though? Download. 3.5. Release candidate 4. Android editor get APK. Okay, so basically the same way I've done my my Android game exports testing. Uh-oh. Let's give this a go. I am beyond curious now. Ah! And I can even theoretically show you the result of it. because I recently got a USB to HDMI adapter. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's just scan this bad boy. Okay. Let's copy this to my phone. Oh. Why is my phone showing up as a... Why? What? What? Why is my phone showing up as a CD drive? What? There we go. What? Gotta change USB. It was on file transfer. That's the weird thing. Okay, right. Let's eject this. I need to eject it. Yes, but I find the ADB tends to go walking and suddenly it doesn't exist anymore when I need it. So I tend to just do it the goofy way. Okay. I know, right? It's the worst. Okay. I must like long walks on the net. Yes. Okay, so let's turn that off for a second. Uh-oh. Oh no, my phone ran out of battery. Oh well. Next stream. Be out of battery. And we can try it. Oh wait, maybe my phone just crashed. Did you crash or are you just out of battery? Which is it? Because, like I said, 25 non-freedom units now. That's quite warm for like, what is it? You're 5 hours behind me, I think. So it's like 6 in the evening. Urban heat islands. That's probably what it is. Okay, no, it just crashed. It just crashed because it likes to do that. Oh. Oh. Sure. This is Nokia. It might crash, but you can crack someone's. You say that. I bought a screen protector for this phone. I dropped it almost immediately after putting the screen protector on. I'm pretty sure the screen protector did more damage to the screen than the phone would have taken if I hadn't had the screen protector on it, because I've dropped it many times since and it's not taken a single scratch. Files. Oh no, I think I've crashed my phone again. Oh no, there we go. So I'm just going to say this does not look like this adapter wants to work this time, which is somewhat of a shame. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, it's working. It's working. Asset library projects. Loading. Demo. No, it's a demo, not dem. Okay. Unless my phone's just crashed again, which is quite possible. I can. I mean, I could also kind of do that just by using one of my laptops, but you know. Open asset library. Demos. MIDI piano demo. Laptops aren't real. True. Okay. Slight problem. It's the UI won't fit on the screen. So, oh, okay, I managed to drag it off the screen. Slightly problematic. Very problematic. Okay. Let's just make a new project. Test 1. Create folder. OpenGL ES2. Why not? Yes. Got to get the sweet spot because you either get camera light or you get screen reflection. Add mesh. I said mesh, not mesh. Mesh instance. Oops. Mesh instance create. Mesh. New sphere mesh. We're doing it. Saving it. We'll just call this spatial. I didn't add the camera. Camera. You developing from phone stream. I could try it. I mean, I'd have to probably get a thing to use mouse and keyboard, but sure. Might be worth a fun try. Yep. Yes, this is glorious. Light. Directional light. The gimbal works surprisingly well with touchscreen. He says, unable to do anything with it more now. Yeah, mouse is recommended because fat fingers. Keyboards just because, well, it's a phone, so keyboard covers like half your screen. Yeah. Oop, no, I want editor only. Light. I want all of the light. Evil light. Yes. This is my masterpiece. It is a ball. With some red lights. Although I'm quite surprised that it seems to... Is that a 3.5 thing? Yeah, 3.4. How do I get the 3.5 build? Like that. New project. Test 1. Doop. Doop. What is happening? Why is this not loading? Oh well, it was worth a try. I did. I broke it so hard. Edit. Start Godot editor. New project. Test 2. I wonder if it's a... Oops. Because I've used it before, so I wonder if it's a... wonder if it's what version? 3.5 RC3. No, RC4 wasn't it? Yep. Start Godot editor. Riveting. Test web. See, I've already run it once. Okay. Test 2. Okay, I give up. I think RC4 just doesn't like me on Firefox. Look, I said I was going to end the stream 40 minutes ago. Ew. Just ew. He's just dead. Okay. I probably give up. I need to go to bed. Oh, well. Yeah. Need to do things. But yes. Thank you for watching. Hope you had fun. Hope this looks cool now. Let me know what you think if you've tried it. And yeah. See you soon. Bye. Boop and boop and